things covered. It makes your day a whole lot easier. You've got a lot on your mind and a lot to get done before the day is over. And whether you spend your time down on the farm or going down the road, you can always count on UFA. With over 100 cardlock locations, bulk fuel delivery, friendly, helpful agents, our exclusive Diesel X Gold fuel, and premium lubricants. You'll find it all here. From fleet to farm, we've got you covered.
It's Corey at Paradise Hill Ranch in Weston Weir. We invite you down to Stockade Roundup to check out all the great items we are bringing in. From show supplies to clothing to feed, we will get you and your animals looking great this week. Plus, shop early for some Christmas gifts. We are excited to present the Supreme Champion Female and Bull with $1,000 gift cards to our store. We can't wait to see you.
Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Charlie Show with the 2025 Lloydminster Stockade Roundup. We will be beginning our show today with our junior bred heifer class, and we have a single entry in this class, born on March the 26th. I'd like to introduce our judge for today, Dwayne Martin. Dwayne has been rooted in the cattle business his entire life, from growing up on a purebred Charlie operation in central Alberta to working in both feedlot and cow-calf sectors. In 2021, he launched his own hoof trimming and show sale cattle preparation business, which has taken him across Canada and the United States and deepened his understanding of both purebred and commercial operations. His passion for the Simmental breed led him to develop a herd alongside his family, and eventually in 2017, he joined the Alberta Simmental Association as Alberta's field representative and is now serving as field representative for the Canadian Simmental Association. Beyond business, Dwayne is a committed community leader, actively involved in the Stettler and District Agricultural Society for over 7 years, serving on its board as president to oversee major cattle events. He also has been long involved in junior programming and 4-H as a former competitor, leader, judge, and supportive parent. With decades of hands-on experience in genetics, structure, and event preparation, paired with his community-focused leadership, Dwayne brings a breadth of knowledge and a keen eye to the judging ring. So we'd like to welcome Dwayne here today.
Really nice way to start the day here. Just a single entry on this class. Really nice bred heifer. I think one that exemplifies the breed quite well. She's got a lot of muscle shape in her. Gets around the ring really nice. Really attractive through that front end. You know, comes out of that shoulder really high with her head carriage, and just a really nice female to start the day off here. Hopefully see her back in the championship.
So coming out of our class is our junior champion bred heifer, is entry number 900, LEGL Roxy, 14M, shown by Big Sky Cattle Company. We'll now be moving into our senior champion bred heifer division. We should have 3 entries in this class, born from February the 23rd to February the 12th of 2024.
A really nice set of bred heifers here in this class. More to choose from. I'm going to start this class with this heifer. I think comes to the top pretty easily. Big, bold, ribbed heifer. Lots of shape in this heifer. Really attractive, well-presented type heifer. I think one that leads this class nicely. We follow in with a heifer that bars are the closest. Really angular type of female. Attractive through that front end. Gets around pretty good. I'd like to set her down on those hind wheels just a tick better, but again, just a real good functional type of female. And we follow up with this female in third. Again, a female, I think just functional type of female, a long spine, just got some shape in her, just gives up the little of that look to those two heifers above her here, but three really nice females.
So leading off our class and becoming our senior champion bred heifer is entry number 901, Justimere Priscilla, 221M from Justimere Farms and Gunvic Holdings. Second in class and our reserve champion senior female is entry number 902, Sherwood Marilyn Monroe, 448M from Sherwood Farms. And third in class is entry number 903, BDT Magic, 13M from Temple Farms. Our next class, we have a single entry in. This is a female born in 2022 with her calf inside.
Just a single entry here in this pair class, but one that can definitely handle some competition here. Just a beautiful female here, just real level top, nice, has a nice look to her. It's good, gets around the ring really well, and then just a real elegant little heifer calf in front of her here. I think a pair that fits together really nice here.
So coming out of class and automatically becoming our senior champion female is entry number 904, SOS Kardashian PLD 798K from Pinnacle View Livestock. We will now be moving into our heifer calf division, so we will begin with our junior heifer calves, and we have a single entry in this class, born on March the 24th. just like to thank some of our sponsors that make this show possible. Paradise Hill Ranch and Western Wear, Norheim Ranching, Coca-Cola, DLMS, the Lloydminster Animal Hospital, Covers and Company, Westlake Energy, Canadian Natural, T-Bar One, Morrison Marketing Services, and Synergy Credit Union. Thank you for your support.
Really nice junior heifer here, just really feminine made, up-headed female, really level through that spine. You get around here, you know, there's some depth in this heifer, and she's got some rib shape in her, and really flexible on the move. Just a really nice heifer to walk into this class.
So our junior calf champion is entry number 905, BDT Fever 54N from Temple Farms. We'll now be moving into our intermediate division of the heifer calves, and we should have 3 entries in this class, born from February the 13th to February the 3rd of 2025.
three really nice females in this class, and all three really different females, but I'm going to start the class with the one I think is just the most balanced female in here. Get up, back off this heifer. There's just a lot of real muscle shape in this heifer. She's really through her lines. She gets out and goes real nice, and just, like I said, just the most balanced one for me here today. Again, this second heifer here, a heifer that really hits you, just really striking, big framed, you know, up-headed type of female. What puts her in second, I need to change this heifer a little over that hip structure for me today to run with the heifer above her, but again, just a really good, practical type of female. Again, the third place heifer, again, a heifer, just a lot of use in this heifer. The boldness through the rib of this heifer, just deep-sided, big ribbed, lots of spring through that middle third of this heifer, really attractive female. I guess she just gives up a little power to those two above her here, just gives up a little bone and little shape to those two above her, but again, a really good usable female.
So leading off our class and becoming our intermediate heifer calf champion is entry number 907, BMN Norman Jean 17N from Vogely Brothers Charlet. Second in class and our reserve intermediate calf is entry number 908, Sherwood Ladybug 523N from Sherwood Farms. At third in class is entry number 906, DVY Nelly 18N from Vogely Brothers Charlet. We'll now move into our senior heifer calf division. We should have 4 entries in this class, born from January the 27th to January the 3rd of 2025.
really impressive set of heifers here. Took a little time here. I think there's some arguments to be made on all these heifers when out here. I'm going to start the one that I just be more comfortable taking home today. I think just exhibits a lot of power, a lot of shape in this heifer, full-ribbed, hipped, gets around the ring. She's been fighting the halter the whole time here, but I think when she does get on the move, right for me. Getting to the second heifer, just a highly presented heifer. This one, you know, really grabs you when she comes in here. Really up-headed type of female, you know, gets out and, you know, really angular. I just need to run with this heifer above her here. I just need to change her out of that hip a little bit here. She just gets a little choppy today, but just a really nice, attractive female. Getting this third place heifer again. Heifer, I think, you know, there's some arguments to be made on this one too. Lots of shape in this heifer. Lots of length of spine in this heifer. I think she gets out adequately here. She just gets a little rough through her makeup for me. Like to lay that tail head in, fix her up through that a little bit, run with these two heifers above her, but really usable female. And then you get in this tan heifer again. Really maternal made, deep bodied, big ribbed female. Just need to extend her through, square up through that, you know, widen her out through the pins a little bit, but all four really nice females.
So leading off our class and becoming our senior heifer calf champion is entry number 911, Lakeview Cotton 4N from Lakeview Charlet. Second in class and our reserve senior heifer calf champion is entry number 912, Justimere 9712 Empress 305N from Justimere Farms. Third in class is entry number 909, Lakeview Miss Hollywood 10N from Lakeview Charlet. And fourth is entry number 910, Sherwood Firefly 518N from Sherwood Farms. We will now be moving into our Grand Champion female class. We'd like to thank our sponsors for this class, McCaffrey Cattle Company, Vogeley Brothers Charlet, and Sherwood Farms. So leading off our Grand Champion class is our Junior Heifer Calf Champion at number 905, BDT Fever 54N from Temple Farms. Next it will be our Intermediate Champion Heifer Calves, entry number 907, VMN Norman Jean 17N from Vogeley Brothers, and our reserve is entry number 908, Sherwood Ladybug 523N from Sherwood Farms. Following them will be our Senior Heifer Calf Champions. Entry number 911, Lakeview Cotton 4N from Lakeview Charlet. And our reserve senior heifer calf was entry number 912, Justimere 9712 Empress 305N from Justimere Farms. Following her will be our junior champion bred heifer, entry number 900, LEGL Roxy 14M from Big Sky Cattle Company. Next will be our senior champion bred heifer, entry number 901, Justimere Priscilla 221M from Justimere Farms and Gunvick Holdings. And our reserve senior bred heifer was entry number 902, Sherwood Marilyn Monroe 448M from Sherwood Farms. And rounding out our championship class will be our senior champion female, entry number 904, SOS Kardashian PLD 798K from Pinnacle View Livestock. Ladies and gentlemen, your Grand Champion Charlet class. Dwayne will make some comments before selecting his champions.
We'll get going here before some of these ones are getting a little tired out here. But when they asked me to come up here and judge this show this year, and I found out I get to do the Charolais show, I was pretty pleased. This is a breed that I grew up in, and my mom and dad have been members of this association for over 50 years. So, yeah, it's really nice to see where this breed has come to this point here and to stand out with a group of females here. I'm really happy to have and been able to evaluate here. I think the breed has come a long way and fitting into the beef industry, and with these females, it's truly tells the tale why the Charolais breed is where it's at today. So with that, I'm going to go pick 2 females I'm pretty happy with out here, and congratulations to all the exhibitors.
So our ground champion female goes to our senior champion, entry number 904, SOS Kardashian, PLD 798K from Pinnacle View Livestock. And our reserve goes to our senior champion bred heifer, entry number 901, Justimere Priscilla 221M from Justimere Farms and Gunvic Holdings. Congratulations, exhibitors. We'll have a short pause while we take some pictures, then we will get into our bull show. Once again, thank you to our sponsors, McCaffrey Cattle Company, Vogeley Brothers Charolais, and Sherwood Farms. Okay, we're ready to resume our Charolais show here. So we will be starting with our junior bull calf class. We have a single entry in this class born on March the 15th of 2025.
Just a single entry in this junior class here, but a really nice calf in this junior division here. Calf, I think, is just, you get around him, it's just a lot of quality in this individual. There's a lot of shape, and he's got some boldness in that rib, and carries down nice, and there's width through his top, and there's some character up through that skull, and I think a calf that's going to go on next spring and make a really nice herd bull for somebody.
So becoming our junior bull calf champion is entry number 913, BDT Never Don't Give Up, 49N from Temple Farms. Next, we will be moving into our intermediate division. We should have 5 bulls in this class born from February the 21st to February the 1st of 2025. So we now have our intermediate bull cows entering the ring, and once again, they're born from February the 21st to February the 1st of 2025.
really nice set of intermediate bull calves here. There's some give and take on these top few here, but I'm going to go with the bull here. I think just the most balanced for me here today. Just the surest getting around the ring here, and getting behind this bull. There's a lot of shape in this bull. Big top, big hip. I'd like to square him up through that hip a little bit for me today, maybe stretch him out a rib, but I think just the most complete individual in the class. We get this second bull here, again, a big masculine, early developing type bull. Lots of shape again in this bull. Long length of spine. I need to run with that bull ahead of him here. I just sure him up on those hind wheels a little bit better, but really impressive individual. Big frame calf here in third place. Big, long spined, attractive bull. There's enough shape in this bull. I think this bull's in an awkward stage in his life. I think he just gets a little flat out of that quarter for me today, and just, he's coming apart a little in that forerib, but really appreciate the length of spine and the frame and the power, and I think by next spring this guy's going to be really attractive to a lot of people. You get the tan calf here down the line. Calf that just gives up a little power to the bulls above him, maybe a little development to the bulls above him here. But I think just a really balanced type of calf. He's got some rib, he's got some shape, and just this calf falls up the class here again. Again behind this calf, he's got a lot of hip and a lot of shape. He just gets a little piecey to these bulls ahead of him here, and like just straighten him up in that hip and through that top for the run with the calves ahead of him. But all bulls I think are going to be really impressive next spring.
So leading off our class and becoming our intermediate bull calf champion is entry number 915, Sherwood Admiral 57N from Sherwood Farms. Second in class in our reserve intermediate bull calf is entry number 917, Pinnacles Narcotic 515N from Pinnacle View Livestock. Third goes entry number 916, FLC Reclaim 15N from Fleming Livestock Corp. Fourth goes entry number 914, BDT Dr. Strange 32N from Temple Farms. And fifth goes entry number 918, Sherwood Rancher 18N from Sherwood Farms. We'll now be moving into our senior bull calf division. We should have 3 entries in this class, born from January the 25th to January the 17th of 2025.
Really nice set of bulls in this senior class here, from top to bottom. I think all just really usable bulls, and bulls that are going to go out next spring and be real popular with the cow-calf guy or the commercial guy wanting bulls. So we're going to start with this calf. I think just comes to the top for me. Just longest spined, longest made bull. Getting behind this bull, he's got some shape and thickness through that top. He's got lots of rib in him. Just gets out real nice for me today. There's lots of flex snap back leg, and really usable bull. Getting to the second bull, real different type of bull, really a little more compact, a little shorter, tons of shape in this calf. You really appreciate the look of this calf. Run with this calf ahead of him. I think I'd like to him out of that hip and get him reaching out a little better. But again, individual. And we get in his third calf again, a calf that really grabs you when he comes in here. Again, a calf that gets around really nice, lots of shape. He just gets a little harder through the third of his body there, a little tighter ribbed and up into that fourth. But I think, again, just a really good, attractive bull.
So coming out of our class and becoming our senior bull calf champion is entry number 921, FLC Reaper 10N, shown by Fleming Livestock Corp. Second in class in our reserve senior bull calf is entry number 920, Bar SK Boomtown 511N from Bar SK Cattle Company. And third goes to entry number 919, Sherwood Empower 11N from Sherwood Farms. We'll now move into our yearling bull class. We have a single entry in this class born September the 19th of 24.
Really nice bull to come this yearly division, just a September born here, but just checks all the boxes. A calf, lots of shape, lots of muscle, lots of character through that skull and front end. It's a real herd bull in the making. Gets out really nice, really weighted, really bull to win this year.
So becoming our junior champion bull is entry number 922, K-Cow Voltage 85M from K-Cow Ranch. We'll now move into our 2-year-old bull class. We have a single entry in this class, born January the 26th of 23.
Really impressive 2-year-old bull in this class here. Just the one entry, but definitely a bull that could stand some competition here. Just really balanced, really nice look to this bull. really true in his lines, and and I really appreciate for the amount of muscle this bull's got. Gets around the ring nice here. There's lots of flex out through that hind leg and hock, and just a really nice bull for this division.
So our senior champion bull goes down to number 923, Bar SK Strikeout 310L from Bar SK Cattle Company. We will now be moving into our Grand Champion Charlie Bull class. We would like to thank our sponsors, McCaffrey Cattle Company, Vogel G Brothers, Charlet, and Sherwood Farms. We will be leading off with our junior bull calf champion, entry number 913, BDT Never Don't Give Up 49N from Temple Farms. Next in will be our intermediate bull calf champions, entry number 915, Sherwood Admiral 57N from Sherwood Farms, and our reserve was entry number 917, Pinnacles Narcotic 515N from Pinnacle View Livestock. Our senior champion bull calves were entry number 921, FLC Reaper 10N from Fleming Livestock Corp., and our reserve senior bull calf was entry number 920, Bar SK Boomtown 511N from Bar SK Cattle Company. Our junior champion bull was entry number 922, K-Cow Voltage 85M from K-Cow Ranch, and our senior champion bull was entry number 923, Bar SK Strikeout 310L from Bar SK Cattle Company. I'd just like to mention that all the Lloydminster Stockade Roundup beef champions, both bulls and females, will be eligible to show in the Alberta Supreme in Edmonton at Farm Fair, as well as the Agribition Supreme at Regina. If we could have all the group classes in the Charlie show up to the marshalling area, we will do our group classes before we picture our champion bulls. We'll have some comments before the selection of our champions.
Again, like I said, in the female division there, just really happy I got selected to come sort these Charlotte cattle here. Like I said, a lot of history with them, and really happy with how the breed has come along. And with these bulls that are out here, it's no wonder they're as popular as they are in the beef industry. I've got a couple out here that I'm quite fond of, and kind of exemplify everything I was looking for here in some bulls. Just some bulls with, with some shape and some rib and durability to them, and sound type of bulls, and I think bulls that are going to do the industry a lot of good. So with that, thank you, and I'm going to go select my 2 champions.
And our grand champion bull goes to our senior champion, entry number 923, Bar SK Strikeout 310L from Bar SK Cattle. And our reserve goes to our junior champion bull, entry number 922, K-Cow Voltage 85M from K-Cow Ranch. Now, if we could have our group classes into the ring, we'll get that wrapped up before we picture our champion bulls, and then we'll be moving into our Semitole show. Once again, thank you to our champion sponsors, McCaffrey Cattle Company, Mogerly Brothers, Charlet, and Sherwood Farms.
really nice set, or two pairs, or two groups in this class here. Two real uniform groups and really exemplify the programs here. As I was judging here today, you definitely stamped these cattle and you knew the programs and the breeding programs. But with that, I'm going to go ahead and use this group here to win this class, and you guys are second. Two really nice sets, though.
So first in our breeders' herd goes to Sherwood Farms, and second goes to Temple Farms. Now we'll have our pair of bulls class. We have 2 entries in that class.
Two really nice sets of bulls here again. Both bulls, there's a little age in these two groups, age differences, I guess. But I'm going to go ahead and use these white bulls. I think they're just got a little much more maturity, a little more shape, and a little more development. And then these two younger bulls here, I think bulls that got a lot of future in them, but just give up a little power to these bulls ahead of them here. But two really nice sets again.
So our champion pair of bulls goes to Fleming Livestock Corp, and our reserve goes to Temple Farms. So that concludes our Charlet show for today. We'll have some quick pictures here of our champion bulls, and then we will be moving into our Semitole show.
We invite you down to Stockade Roundup to check out all the great items we are bringing in. From show supplies to clothing to feed, we will get you and your animals looking great this week. Plus, shop early for some Christmas gifts. We are excited to present the Supreme Champion Female and Bull with $1,000 gift cards to our store. We can't wait to see you.
You know you have things covered. It makes your day a whole lot easier. You've got a lot on your mind and a lot to get done before the day is over. And whether you spend your time down on the farm or going down the road, you can always count on UFA. With over 100 cardlock locations, bulk fuel delivery, friendly, helpful agents, our exclusive Diesel X Gold fuel, and premium lubricants. You'll find it all here. From fleet to farm, we've got you covered.
Well, we're ready to roll into our Simmental show here now. So the first class into the ring will be our senior champion bred heifers, our senior division. These females were born from February the 21st to January the 1st of 2024.
what a way to start this Simmental show here. Just a truly impressive set of bred heifers out here. There's some arguments that can be made on these top few here, but I'm going to go with the one here I think just is most complete for me here today. Just extremely bold through the center third of this her body, and just really balanced out female. She gets around the ring real nice. I'd like to get her striding out just a tick better, but I think she's adequate for today here. You get behind her, she's just extremely well put together over her top. I'd like to change her skull just a hair, but that's been really nitpicky on a really nice one. We follow up with a heifer that I think pattern's very similar here. She maybe just doesn't put it together quite as nice, but again, really stout heifer, really bold, big-ribbed heifer. You know, gets around nice. You know, like I said, just doesn't quite put it together, quite like that heifer above her here. We get into this third place heifer, I think a problem heifer for me here. I like the length of spine of this heifer better than the top two. She's got a really nice look to her. You get behind her, she gives up a little shape, and I just like to change her off those hind two just a bit for me today. But again, a really impressive individual. We get into this really fresh red heifer here in fourth spot here. Again, a really attractive female, big ribbed, lots of look to this heifer. Again, I think just to run with these heifers, I'd like to change her. She tracks out nice. She just maybe pivots out of that hip a little bit for me today here. But again, that's being really hard on a real nice one. This big stout-made red heifer here in fifth place. Again, really high-quality individual. Lots of length of spine to this heifer. Lots of look, lots of shape. Again, just gets a little poppy off those hind two for me today here. But really nice individual. Then we get this really elegant black heifer down the line here. Again, really long spine heifer, really fresh, really nice up through that front end. Maybe just gives up that power to those heifers above her here today. And again, this really stout-made black heifer down the line here. You know, again, a really attractive heifer, really stout, big-ribbed heifer. I just need to stretch this heifer out to run with the heifers above her, give her another rib, just make her a little longer spine to run with the cattle ahead of her. And then this full-blood heifer at the end of the line here. Again, really functional, practical made type of female, really level topped, really level hipped. Again, I just need more of her to run with the cattle ahead of her today. Really nice set.
So leading off our class and becoming our senior champion bred heifer is entry number 936, Black Gold Lindgren, Minnesota 4M, shown by Double RN Ranching and Westman Farms. Second in class in our reserve senior bred is entry number 929, Twin Springs Flirt 15M, shown by Twin Springs Farms, Brandon Thompson. Third goes to 935, Black Gold Miss Haley 28M, shown by Walgren Farms, Greenwood Cattle, and Ivory Downs. Fourth goes to 930, Tidy's Prickly Pear 27M, shown by Tidy Livestock and 2-7 Cattle Investments. Fifth goes to entry number 933, GVR Lady Rancher 65M, shown by Green Valley Ranch Limited. Sixth goes to entry number 931, Blackwood GW Miss Foxtrot 111M, shown by Hagel Livestock. Seventh goes to entry number 934, Andrew Classy Bet 1004M, shown by Egan Landing Cattle. And eighth goes to entry number 928, Rendezvous Electra 656M, shown by Burgess Ranch and Diamond B Simmentals. We'll now move into our cow-calf class, and we have a single entry in this class.
really nice 2-year-old class for this division here. I think a cow or a pair that could stand a ton of competition here. I think, you know, a female here just really elegant in her design, really true through her lines, you know, gets down to that udder, you know, nice level udder, nice attachment through that udder, and gets out really nice. There, bull calf in front of her, again, a calf that's got a ton of value in him. You know, you get behind him, there's a lot of shape in this calf, a lot of character up through that front end, into his head. Really like the skull and the makeup of this calf, just a really nice pair.
So becoming our senior champion female is entry number 937, Black Gold Miss Haley 304L with calf at side, Black Gold strut 120N, shown by Randy Noble Black Gold Semitoles. Our next class will be intermediate heifer calves. These heifers were born from February the 4th to February the 1st, and we should have 3 entries in this class. Just like to remind everyone to make sure to visit the Paradise Hill Ranch and Western trailer located in the Dick Jones Sale Pavilion for all your show supply needs, and they've got a line of clothing and shoes there, so make sure to stop in and pay them a visit. And thank you for their sponsorship here.
three really nice heifers in this junior division here. I got two that type fairly close together here on the top end of this class. I think going with this darker red heifer here to lead off here. I think a calf, you know, get her here. Like I said, these two type really nice. They're bold ribbed. They've got a little shape. You get them behind them. There's lots of expression through that top, and you know, lots of character. And you know, I think I'm just going to lead off with this darker heifer here. I think she just, you know, comes up. I think she's just got a little more scale to her, a little more length of spine, a little longer hip type of heifer for me today. And a really nice way to lead the class. And then again, this other red heifer here, again, just really impressive individual, nice up through that front end, and you know, just a wealth of shape through that middle third and into her hip. Just gets a little rounder in her type here for me today to run with this other heifer. We get the full blood heifer here again, just a completely different package here again. You know, a lot of value in this heifer, long spine female. She is fighting the halter pretty hard today, but you know, when you get out in the move here, she just gets under herself a little bit and just a little rounder hip. But I think just a heifer, I think with time, I think there's a lot of value in this heifer. So three really nice females.
So leading off our class and becoming our intermediate heifer calf champion is entry number 939, W2 Dreamer 520N from W2 Landing Cattle. Second in class and becoming our reserve intermediate is entry number 938, IBF Nova 1N, shown by Hannah Nig. And third in class is entry number 914, Tidy Sequoia 35N, shown by Tidy Livestock. We'll now be moving into our senior heifer calf division. These are January heifer calves, and we will have 3 splits in this division. So we should have 8 in our first split, born from January the 30th to January the 12th of 2025. We'd just like to thank Josh Wick for supplying all the straw this year for the tie-outs, and also Horizon Ag and Turf for supplying the spreader. Thank you for your support.
Again, a really deep set of heifer calves here. I think two that come to the top here match pretty nicely here for me today. I'm going to start with this heifer. I think just the most balanced female again. Just really true through her lines, really stout made type of heifer, gets out on the move, really extended up through that front end, and like I said, just really balanced. You get behind her, there's lots of shape, lots of pin width in this heifer. Really nice individual to start the class with. We roll into this black heifer in second place here. Again, really extended up through that front end, really true through her lines, gets out and moves. I guess, what gets her down the second here, just gives up that little bit of shape to the heifer above her. Like to give her a little more width through that pins and, a little more shape up through that hip. But again, really elegant, nice individual. Heifer in third here, heifer hit me really hard coming into class here. Really up-headed, really elegant, really gets out and moves, lots of flex. What gets her down to third here, as long as we stood out here, she just gets a little soft through that top for me here today to compare to the two. She just started dropping a little bit, but again, just a really high-quality individual. Then we get in this next heifer down the line here. Again, a really functional, practical type of female, really nice through that top, up through her hip. When we get into down in that picky stuff here, I just like to give her a little more bone, a little more mass to run with these heifers above her here. But again, just a really practical, good, well-built individual here. And then we get into the next heifer down the line here. Again, a heifer just really nice made, lots of shape in this heifer. Really true through her lines. Long spine, just gives up a little power to run with the heifers above her. And then again with this black heifer down the line here, again, really attractive, well-presented heifer. I guess I just like to stretch her out a little bit, just give her a little more shape, a little more length, just to run with the heifers above her. And then this red heifer down the line here, again, really nice made, well-presented individual, big ribbed. I guess I just need to balance this heifer out a little bit. She gets a little, piecey through her makeup here, but again, nice individual. And then a really attractive red heifer down at the end of the line here. Again, really nice made heifer, just gets outpowered in this class. I just need more of her to run with the heifers above her.
So coming out of our first split of senior heifer calves is entry number 944, WF Darling 288N, shown by Walgren Farms. Second is entry number 945, NGDB GW Image 92N, shown by Hagel Livestock. Third is entry number 942, R&R Darlin 40N, shown by Double RN Ranching. Fourth is entry number 948, NGDB GW Image 173N, shown by Hagel Livestock. Fifth is entry number 946, Peters Miss Navajo Nikki 22N, shown by Peter Sementals. Sixth is entry number 941, Tidy's Reloaded Elegance, shown by Tidy Livestock. Seventh is entry number 947, W2 Darling 515N, shown by W2 Land and Cattle. And eighth is entry number 943, R&R Darling 35N, shown by Egan Land and Cattle. We'll now move into our second split of January heifer calves. These females were born from January the 8th to January the 3rd, and we should have 7 in this class.
Again, extremely deep set of heifers here. There's a lot of give and take through the whole lineup here, but I'm going to go with one I just think for myself to take home has the most value. I think a heifer that's just extremely long spine, long fronted, lots of shape in her, gets out and moves. I think just a ton of value in a female like this going down the road. We get in the next two heifers here. Again, two heifers. I'm going to go with this black heifer. I think she's just a little more angular, a little more, a little more softer side, a little more, through that hip. I think both these heifers, I like to scale them up a little bit. I like to stretch them out, give them a little more size to run with this female above her. But I think two very functional females. This red heifer, again, really hits you when she comes in the ring here, and lots of shape in this heifer. You get behind her, you really got to appreciate the look to this heifer. But I just, like I said, I just like to stretch her out a little bit to run with the heifers above her. I get into this black heifer again, where she does have that little more length of spine to run, above to the heifers above her here. But you get back off her. I just like to tone her to clean up those joints a little bit and just give her a little more look, balance her out to run with the heifers above her. Then we get this black heifer here down the line. Again, a heifer that, a lot of look in this heifer, a lot of shape, a really deep-sided heifer. Just need to clean up that navel and clean up her lines a little bit to run with the heifers above her. Then we get this full-blood heifer down the line, extremely long spine heifer, lots of look in this heifer. Really like this heifer, had to do a lot of thinking about this animal, but, I just need to bold, give her a little more oomph in that middle third, a little drop her down, a little more flank, a little more rib to run with these heifers above her. Then we get this really attractive heifer down the line here, really nice heifer, just caught herself in a real tough class. Lots of luck, really extended through that front end. Maybe just breaks a little in that forerib for me today when she gets on the move, but when she gets stopped, she really hits you hard. Really nice set of heifers again.
Thank you, Dwayne. So coming out of our second split of January heifer calves is entry number 949, Mr. Sylvia Chat, SC Dream 41N, shown by Sylvia Cattle Company, Sholigan Cattle, and Chatsworth Land and Cattle. Second in class goes entry number 953, NGDB GW Image 22N, shown by Hagel Livestock. Third is entry number 950, Red Blair's Soda Pop 803N, shown by Blair's.Ag Cattle Company. Fourth is entry number 952, Arch Party Time 613N, shown by Arch Holdings. Fifth is entry number 954, NGDB GW Image 20N, shown by Hagel Livestock. Sixth is entry number 955, HGDB Helena 13N, shown by Hagel Livestock. And seventh is entry number 951, DTH Tulla 5212, shown by Braeburn Angus, Millington Ranch, and Lensing Land and Cattle. We'll now move into our third and final split of January heifer calves. These heifers were born from January the 3rd to January the 1st of 2025. We should have 7 in this class.
these classes don't get any easier out here. I think, again, a lot of discussion on these top few, but I'm going to go with the heifer again. I think just the most balanced. You get him back off on this heifer. She's very level through her lines, very nice through that bottom line of her her portion of her stomach, and get lots of shape in this heifer. And you get her stopped. She's really nice up-headed heifer and good functional sound female. We get this heifer in second place, a heifer that maybe has got a little more luck. When she gets on the on the standstill here a little, maybe a tick more up-headed. But again, I think it just, there's bits and pieces of this heifer I'd like to change, just soften her up in some spots compared to the heifer above her, but, being really critical on two really nice ones. Then we get into the third heifer here, a heifer, just the big power heifer of the bunch here. You get in around this heifer, she's really, really impressive. I guess when you get off on this heifer, though, there's things I'd like to change. Just change her up through that hip a little bit, down through that back leg. But, that's being really critical and a really nice one. We get into this fourth heifer here. Again, a heifer that really hits you on the standstill. She's really up-headed, long spine, big hipped. I just like to change her off those hind two when she gets around the ring here, but really nice individual. Then we get this black white face heifer here. Again, really functional, practical type of female. Just gives up that little bit of power, length, and size to these power heifers above her. Just like to tide her up through that front end, but again, a really nice female. Then we get this red heifer again here. Really, really stout-made female, really powerful female. Just like to change her up through that front end, tidy her skull and neck up a bit to run with the heifers above her. And then again, the big power heifer down here at the end of the line. Lots of value in a heifer like this. And in a lot of programs, just need to tidy her up and clean her up on those hind wheels to run with the heifers above her here. But really nice group again.
So coming out of our third split of senior heifer calves is entry number 961. McIntosh Timberland 2N from McIntosh Livestock. Second is entry number 959, Tidy's High Caliber Elegance from Tidy Livestock. Third is 958, GVR Miss Magical 9N from Green Valley Ranch Limited, Hugh Stewart. Fourth is entry number 962, BGS FSCC Certainly Flirtin' in 1N from Black Gold Seminoles and 4C Cattle Company. Fifth is entry number 971, Peters Miss Nitty Gritty 3N from Peters Seminole. Sixth is entry number 960, Grassy Flat Naoma 6N from Grassy Flat Ranch. And seventh is 956, Grassy Flat Nova 11N, also from Grassy Flat Ranch. We'll now be moving into our senior heifer calf division, our championship class. So returning out of split one, we have entry number 944, WF Darlin 288N from Walgren Farms, and entry number 945, NGDB GW Image 92N from Hagel Livestock. Out of the second split, we have entry number 949, Mr. Sylvia Chat SC Dream 41N from Sylvia Cattle Company, Sholigan Cattle, and Chatsworth Landed Cattle, as well as entry number 953, NGDB GW Image 22N from Hagel Livestock. And all of our third split, we have entry number 961, McIntosh Timberland 2N from McIntosh Livestock, and entry number 959, Tidy's High Caliber Elegance from Tidy Livestock.
I've ringed a lot of shows in this breed, and I've always pitted the guys that had to go out and pick these senior heifer calves. It's always a deep division, and it's really impressive what we've got out here. I think all 6 of these I could throw in a trailer and take home and be pretty darn happy. But I've got 2 out here I think just match pretty good together, and I think just do the most right things for me here today. So I'm going to go out and select my senior heifer calves.
So our senior heifer calf champion comes out of our first split at number 944, WF Darlin, 288N from Walgren Farms. And our reserve comes out of our third split, entry number 961, Macintosh Timberland, 2N from Macintosh Livestock. We'll all be moving into our Grand Champion class in our Seminole shows, and we'd like to thank our sponsors, Little Willow Creek Ranch, Redhead Equipment, and the Lloydminster Animal Hospital. So returning to the ring will be our intermediate heifer calf champions, led off by entry number 939, W2 Dreamin' 520N, shown by W2 Land and Cattle, and our reserve was entry number 938, IBF Nova 1N, shown by Hannah Ing. Our senior heifer calf champion was entry number 944, WF Darlin 288N, shown by Walgren Farms. And our reserve was at number 961, Macintosh Timberland 2N, shown by Macintosh Livestock. Our senior bred heifer champions were entry number 936, Black Gold Lindgren Minnesota 4M, shown by Double RN Ranching and Westman Farms. And our reserve was entry number 929, Twin Springs Spurt 15M, shown by Twin Springs Farms. And our senior champion female was entry number 937, Black Gold Miss Haley 304L with cap inside, Black Gold Strut 120N, shown by Randy Noble, Black Gold Seminoles, and LA Ranch. We'll have some comments for the selections of our champions.
Like I alluded to in that senior heifer calf, I always dreaded the guys that had to sort these Simmental females. The quality is so deep from top to bottom, and when you get in here and you see the females that are coming through this ring, it's no wonder why this breed is where it is today, and it's a strong growing breed all through North America. They just flat work. It doesn't matter if they, what you want to, in the commercial industry, they just cross with everything. They create the bulls that the commercial guy wants, and they create the females the commercial guy wants. It doesn't matter where you go. So with that, I've got a couple out here I think I'm comfortable with using, but I think hats off to all you guys here and in the barn. You've done a great job, and these cattle are phenomenal.
So our ground champion female goes to our senior champion, entry number 937, Black Gold Miss Haley, 304L with calf and side, Black Gold Strut, 120N, shown by Randy Noble, Black Gold Semitoles, and LA Ranch. And our reserve goes to our senior heifer calf champion, entry number 944, WF Darlin, 288N, shown by Walgren Farms. And once again, thank you to our sponsors, Little Willow Creek Ranch, Redhead Equipment, and the Lloydminster Animal Hospital. We'll have a short pause while we take our pictures of our champion females, then we will be right back here in a few minutes for our bull show. Now we're ready to roll back into our Semitol show. We will begin with our intermediate bull calves. We have 2 in this class, and they were born on February the 3rd and February the 2nd of 2025.
Two really nice bulls for this division, 2 very different bulls in their type and kind. I'm going to lead with this full-blood bull here. I think a bull just, you get back off this bull, there's a lot of shape in this bull, a lot of character up through that front end, really complete type individual. We follow up with this black bull. I think, again, just a completely different type of bull, very attractive, long-spined, lots of shape, enough shape. Where are the differences in these? I just, when they get on the move, just like to change the back leg in this second bull here a little bit, just get him set up. He just gets down on that hind leg a little bit and get him carried down on that quarter a little more. But 2 very, very usable individuals.
So leading off our class and becoming our intermediate bull calf champion is entry number 964, Tidy's Battle Cry, 38N from Tidy Livestock. And second in class in our reserve intermediate bull calf is entry number 963, GVR Hoss, 106N from Green Valley Ranch Limited. We'll now be moving into our senior bull calf classes. We have 1 class of senior bull calves, and there should be 6 in this class, born from the 25th of January to the 1st of January of 2025.
really nice split of bulls here. I got two here. I think you can't split these two up. Just a ton of character in these bulls. You get up on them. There's a ton of shape in these bulls, and they pattern very similar. You get went with this leadoff bull here. You just get behind him. He's got a little more shape through that quarter. Tick more length in that spine, but just real up-headed, lots of character in this bull, and gets out really nicely. And then follows up with this bull behind him here again, a bull that just patterns very, very similar. Just gives up that, just a little bit of shape to that bull above him here. We get in this third place bull that fits in very nicely here as well. A bull that, get behind him. He's, big hip, big topped. It's just the little differences in between these two ahead of him here. He's just packing a little more sheath and just gives up a little look to those bulls above him here. But again, a bull that's going to have a lot of friends next spring. We get in this fourth bull here again. You get off this bull, very balanced type of bull. A lot of character in this bull. You get behind him, he's stout enough. What gets him down here, he just gives up a little look and length to those bulls, and you just like to sure him up on the move a little bit here as he gets around the ring. And then we get in this red calf again, a really attractive calf, big haired, big middle type of calf. I just need to balance this guy out a little bit here. He just, on the move, he gets a little under himself, and then he just gets a little softer through his top. But again, just going through these growth curves, and I think by next spring he'll be, again, a bull a lot of guys are going to like. And then we get in this full-blood bull again, a bull that's really true in his design, really practical in his design. He just gives up the bells and whistles to these bulls ahead of him here today. But I think, again, a really usable type of individual.
So leading off our class and becoming our senior bull calf champion is empty number 965, WF Century 293N from Walgren Farms. Second in class in our reserve senior bull calf is empty number 967, WF Captive 282N, also shown by Walgren Farms. Third in class is empty number 968, R&R Evidence 12N, shown by RRN Ranching and Twin Springs Farms. Fourth in class is empty number 966, Peters Mr. Oil Money 24N, shown by Peters Sementals. Fifth is empty number 969, Arch Barn Boss 618N from Arch Holdings. And sixth in class is empty number 970, Diamond V. Nelson, shown by Burgess Ranch. We'll now move into our yearling bull class. We should have 3 bulls in this division, born from January the 18th to January the 2nd of 2024.
three really nice individuals here. I'm going to start with this black and white bull here. I guess what gets him out here, he's the stoutest, he's the soundest bull for me out here today. He gets around the ring really nicely, lots of flex in that back leg, hits his stride, and you get around this bull, there's a ton of shape in this bull that you really got to appreciate. Just a really good, functional, usable type bull. Get in this red bull here again. On the standstill, this bull really hits you. He's really deep-sided, level, has a lot of look to him. You know, where it gets him in the second hole, I'd like this bull to be a little stouter, get out a little better for me today here. But again, just a really, really usable type of individual. Then we got a really nice black bull in third place here. He just, you know, there's a lot of good in this bull as well here. You get behind him, there's a lot of shape in this bull, you know, really usable. He just, you know, run with these two bulls ahead of him here. I guess, you know, I just like to stretch him out a little bit, get him out in the go a little better here. But again, just a really nice bull.
Thanks, Dwayne. So leading off our class and becoming our junior champion bull is entry number 971, Arch Colt, 45, 579M, shown by Arch Holdings and Five Roses Ranch. Second and becoming our reserve junior champion bull is entry number 972, Erickson's Prodigy, 24M, from Erickson Sementals. And third in class is entry number 973, W2 Woodstock, 1M, shown by W2 Landed Cattle and Pebble Spring Farms. We will now be moving into our senior bull class, and we should have 3 bulls in this class, born from January the 12th to January the 7th of 2023.
Getting again to this 2-year-old division here, you know, there's you could go a lot of different ways out here, and it boils down to just what my personal preference is here today. You know, three very usable bulls out here. I'm going to go with the bull. I think just has a little more look, gets around the ring a little nicer for me today here. You get around this bull, just very nicely presented bull, lots of flex in this bull, getting around there, lots of look. And you get behind him, there's some shape in this bull. You get into this red bull here, again, you know, there's a lot of guys that would argue with me that this bull needs to lead this class, and I wouldn't argue back too hard. I think this is just a really practical type of bull, long spine, big hip type bull. Again, just gives up a little luck, and like I said, just getting around the ring, he gets stumbly a little bit for me today, but you know, he's a big, powerful, usable bull. And we get into the third place bull here, this red bull. Again, a long spine, attractive type bull. I just need to put a little better footwork on this bull to run with these guys ahead of him here, but again, 3 really nice individuals.
So leading off our class and becoming our senior champion bull is entry number 976, Tidy's North Face 24L from Tidy Livestock and Bits Semitoles. Second in class in our reserve senior champion bull is entry number 974, GVR Ranch Boss 52L from Green Valley Ranch. And third in class is entry number 975, PLT Ladies Man 5L from Peters Semitoles. We'll now be moving into our Grand Champion Semitole Bull class. We'd like to thank our sponsors, Little Willow Creek Ranch, Redhead Equipment, and the Lloydminster Animal Hospital. So coming back first out of our intermediate bull division, bull calf division, we have entry number 964, Tidy's Battle Cry 38N from Tidy Livestock, and entry number 963, GBR Hoss 106N from Green Valley Ranch. Our senior champion bull calf was entry number 965, WF Century 293N from Walgren Farms, and our reserve senior bull calf was entry number 967, WF Captive 8282N, shown by Walgren Farms. Our junior champion bull was entry number 971, Arch Colt 45 579M from Arch Holdings and 5 Rose Ranches, and our reserve junior champion bull was entry number 972, Erickson's Prodigy 24M from Erickson Semitoles. And our senior champion bulls were entry number 976, Tidy's North Face 24L from Tidy Livestock, and our reserve senior was entry number 974, GVR Ranch Boss 52L from Green Valley Ranch. Ladies and gentlemen, your Grand Champion Semitole Bull class. We'll have some comments before the selections of our champions.
I think we need to give these Semitole breeders a round of applause. just like the female deal. I think there's just, this breed is so exciting right now. You get out and you get through these bulls. There's just, it's no wonder why the commercial guy is so excited about owning these things, and, a few things I was wanting to look at, you need these bulls to move. You need them to be big and stout, long spined, and got some, usability where these, the guys coming in and buying these bulls. And I think we've got this all the way from top to bottom here. I won't talk too long here. It's really nice to see the quality of cattle, and there's a ton of good ones. Went back to the barn here today, but I'm going to go out and use two. I would take home and use in my program, and I think they're just the right type, and for myself, and they're the bulls that I could sell to my customers as well. So with that, thank you, and we'll go select you a Grand and Reserve.
So our Grand Champion Bull goes to our Junior Champion Bull entry number 971. Arch, Colt 45, 579M from Arch Holdings and 5 Rose Ranches. And our Reserve Grand Champion Bull goes to entry number 965, WF Century 293N from Walgren Farms. So I see no group, so that concludes our Simmental show. Let's put our hands together for Dwayne for the job he did today. And we'll be reconvening here at 1 o'clock for the Lloyd X Junior Show. Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to begin our Lloydminster Stockade Junior Show. I have Rob Boyce as our judge today. I've yet to get his bio, but when I do, I will read it instead of making something up. So we started with our first split of heifer calves. I believe we have 4 splits to go through. And these heifers were born from March the 29th to February the 1st of 2025. I would just like to remind the juniors that you are being judged for showmanship all day as individual classes roll along. So just keep that in mind. Your names will be called at the conclusions of classes, so be listening for your name, and then you'll know if you got to come back for the final. I guess I got that right. At the end of the day, they will be awarding the Robert Harris Memorial Aggregate Award. Robert Harris was passionate about building the youth in the cattle industry and would travel across Canada with his family to participate in as many junior shows as possible. Whenever he was asked why his family participated in so many junior shows, he would typically answer with, "How could we not?" He believed in giving the juniors opportunities to compete in their own show, allowed for the passion and the pride of the work of the juniors put forward into their animals to grow and develop as they did. He would also hire local youth that were just getting into the cattle industry to be part of the Coran Stock Farm show crew, which would include traveling and competing in the Lloydminster Stockade Roundup, Edmonton International Farm Fair, as well as Canadian Western Agribition. The Robert Harris Memorial is to continue the efforts to giving back to the youth their own platform to compete no matter the age, level, or experience or type of cattle being raised. Okay, I'll introduce our judge for today, Rob Boyce. Rob and his wife Kirsten and their 2 daughters farm at Bradwell, Saskatchewan, where they run Grassroots Ranch, a herd of 70 registered Simmental and Angus cows. Their program is focused on raising quality bulls for commercial breeders, and the bulls are marketed each spring through the SGA bull sale at Davidson with their sale partners. Select elite females are also sold each fall to help promote the program and be part of exciting sales events. Rob also works for Borson Marketing Services and travels extensively across Canada to help cattle producers buy and sell cattle to help build their business. Rob is judged across Canada and always enjoys the opportunity to work with cattle and people. So I'd like to welcome Rob here today.
Okay, good afternoon, folks. Thanks a lot for having me out here for this junior show. I really appreciate being asked and was excited to come here. It's always fun to look at cattle, and especially really good young people in a great area with a lot of great cattle. So certainly didn't walk into a very easy class to start the day here to get things broken in. I think there's a lot of merit in all these cattle here with showing multiple breeds against each other. You certainly some give and take just in terms of breed characteristics, but this is kind of the way I like these. I thought the top four was really close and high quality, and definitely some differences within that group. But we're going to start with this really nice dark red blaze face heifer. One thing I really think about this heifer, she just balances up really nice. For a heifer in the class that's got some muscle and some shape to her. She still has a nice look to her. She's nice in her lines, nice in her tail head, and just overall kind of a really solid, complete kind of a female that I think will make a really powerful kind of a cow. We have a very different kind of a heifer here in second place, and a heifer that kept on growing on me throughout this class. That's one of the youngest heifers in the class that I find this really well balanced. She's super attractive, probably easily the most feminine heifer in the class. I love her in her lines and her top and her tail head. Obviously maybe not the body of a few heifers, but she is younger, and so I think that's a bit of maturity. A heifer that I think has a lot of really neat parts about her. Probably just snaps on her pasterns a bit there, moving around today, whether that's really just, sometimes these cattle on these rings and on the halter and stuff like that, but I love the way that she's built, and the length and the femininity and the style in that heifer. The third and the fourth heifers I think are very similar. Those are some really big middled, super hairy, really powerful kind of heifers. Definitely females that deserve to be in the top four, and you could argue them even higher. I went with this heifer here in third. I think she's just a little bit cleaner in a few ways. Compared to our top couple heifers of this heifer, I could just be stretched out a little bit, maybe just change her a little bit in her tail head and stuff like that, but I think she's got a lot of middle, a lot of performance, and this is the youngest heifer in the class, so she's got a lot of qualities about her and an absolute ton of performance. And like I said in fourth, a very similar built kind of a heifer. She's got that chunky build, that extra body, that stoutness, and that same kind of hair coat. She's slightly rougher just in terms of her chest and stuff like that, but I do think that she's extremely solid, and certainly another really powerful female that fits very well in third, just not quite as high end as that third place female. We've got this other red blaze heifer here in the class. I love the body and the shape and the muscle in that heifer. She is a little bit more moderate in this class, and I think she does have a bit of a quicker pattern about her. She is a bit rounder made, and just maybe change her in her tail head there a bit, but I certainly love the muscle and the shape in that heifer. Another black heifer here, the big framed, long bodied heifer. Really, again, like the style and the femininity. Not as much, center body mass and that sweep of rib that we love to see in these heifers at this stage, but sure love the frame and the length and the extension. Just the one white heifer in this class, and I think she's rock solid as well. Really no holes in this heifer. I like to see the teat spacing there. That heifer looks like she'll have a really nice udder. Comes into being a cow. Just missing a couple of those finer parts in terms of tail head and overall build of the heifer's upper. And then we have this black heifer. I'm sorry to this young man to round out the class, because that's an extremely solid, sound kind of a female. I did find her just to be more moderate and a little bit shorter bodied than some of the heifers here in this class, but she's absolutely big middled and stout and just really rock solid all around. So a really nice class to start us out, and certainly no free lunch to start the day.
Thank you, Rob. So leading off our first class is entry number 208, W2 Dreamer 520N. Shown by Marley Waltz. And Marley, you will be returning for showmanship in your division. Second in class goes to entry number 202, Fireburn Blackbird 103N from Dylan Fry. And Dylan, you will also be returning for showmanship. Entry number 200 was third, Grills Rosebud 2539N, shown by Tessa Zorb. Fourth was entry number 205, Egan Willow 1N, shown by McKinley Egan. Fifth in class was 207, IBF Nova 1N, shown by Hannah Eng. Sixth in class was entry number 209, Freyburn Blackbird 22N, shown by Charlotte Dendy. And Charlotte, you will also be returning for showmanship. Seventh in class was entry number 203, DBY Nelly 18N, shown by Hayden Wigwitz. And eighth in class was entry number 206, Flat Lake Swan 128N, shown by Devin Whitney. We'll now move into our second split of heifer calves. There should be 8 in this class, born from January the 30th to January the 12th of 2025. Here's Rob with some comments.
Our second class is extremely high quality again here. Really impressed with the heifers these juniors are bringing out. And yeah, again, when we're bringing in multiple breeds into the same class, we're not always absolutely able to have the same kind fit together. But certainly these are the females that I like. The heifer in first place there, that black heifer, really hits you right away when she comes into the ring. She's got a lot of frame, a lot of length. She's got a lot of style. She's really well presented. I think that's just an extremely high quality female all around, and one that come to the top here pretty easily for me. The second heifer here, I think that one has really just got an awesome cow look to her. You know, she maybe doesn't have all those show heifer attributes, but that one to me really looks like an awesome brood cow in the making, with the depth of side and the flank and the broodiness. I think that's just a really nice female, just overall complete. Her udder spacing looks awesome. I think that'll be just a beautiful, beautiful kind of a cow. Doesn't have some of the style and some of the shape and stuff as that first place heifer, and the length of body and the overall extension, but I think just as a cow, she's extremely, extremely nice. We have the red heifer here in third place that's really well presented, and the young lady does a great job of showing her. A little bit more of a moderate heifer in this class, or certainly for her age there. Doesn't have as much a frame as those couple heifers. A heifer that I would just like to soften up in her forerib and just her overall body, and just kind of have that nicer rib shape and depth there as some of the heifers above her, but she's long and she's attractive, and I just think she has a really nice overall kind of type put together there. So the three heifers here next, I kind of struggled with those three. They all kind of have their pros and cons, I would say, between the two white heifers and the red heifer in the middle. Heifers that all seem to have a little bit of extra tail head, a little bit of extra navel, and maybe just don't piece together as a couple heifers above them. Decided to go with this first white heifer this young lady has. She's really got that nice depth of body and that broody look to her. She is a little bit bigger in her tail head, but the other ones all kind of have that same tail head, same navel. But I think in terms of power and body and etc., I thought that's just a really kind of solid heifer. This red heifer coming next, she can kind of give you a few different looks. She's certainly a female that looks like she's going to have a lot of frame as she goes into the future. She is a rounder made kind of the heifer that has that extra tail head that sits up there that I would like to set down, but you appreciate the body mass and the bone and the power to her. I think she'll be a big frame power cow into the future. This next white heifer, that's the really kind of long-bodied, attractive one of this trio that does have more style than those couple heifers above her. She still does have that larger tail head that sits up and out on her body that we'd like to set into her. I like the feminine look to her. She is a little bit harder through her middle there that I would like to soften her up, but I do love the length and the femininity of that heifer. We come into this young man's heifer that was the first one to come into this class. Again, I think that's just a really solid kind of a female. She's got body, she's got a broody look to her. She's not quite as soft as some heifers above her and doesn't have quite as much style. And certainly a heifer that is a little bit harder haired and has a little bit of extra navel to her. But I think in terms of a brood cow prospect with easy fleshing look to her, I think she's really rock solid there. This young lady got into a tough class here, and I certainly think this is a heifer that's got lots of nice things about her. I like her frame and her length of body. She's got that feminine look to her. She'd have that a little bit lighter in her bone work there than some of the heifers, but she's long and she's level. Probably a heifer that I think will make a really nice cow in terms of being feminine, having frame and length, and you hit her with a power bull, and I think she'll be extremely productive. So another a second class that was really strong here today.
Thank you, Rob. So coming out of this class is entry number 212, R&R Darling 40N, shown by Dakota Noble, and Dakota, you will be returning for showmanship. Second in class is entry number 215, Pine Island Tibby 3N, shown by JL Ellen, and JL, you will also be coming back for showmanship. Third is entry number 214, R&R Darling 35N, shown by Brielle Egan, and you will also be returning for showmanship. Fourth is entry number 213, Lakeview Cotton 4N, shown by Georgia Goodfellow. Fifth in class, entry number 216, W2 Darlin 515N, shown by Cash Waltz. The Cash, you'll be returning for showmanship as well. Sixth was entry number 211, Lakeview Miss Hollywood 10N, shown by Kylie Murray. And Kylie, you'll be returning for showmanship. Seventh was entry number 210, Barbara and Alba 9N, shown by Kirk Rutten. And rounding out the class is entry number 217, JDH Saturday Night Special, shown by Heidi Zorb. So we'll move into our third split of heifer cows. We have 8 heifers in this class. And these heifers were born from January the 11th to January the 5th of 2025. And here's Rob with his comments.
I'm truly very, very impressed with the quality here. We've got a lot of high-quality heifers all day here. There's some tough calls always. I think these top heifers are extremely high quality. We're going to start with this black heifer that come to the top really nicely for me. She's big-bodied. She's still got a nice look to her, enough frame and length. I think her teat size and spacing looks awesome. So she really does combine kind of those cow qualities with the show heifer look to her. I love the body and the sweep and rib in that heifer, and just overall extremely nice. The heifer in second, the young man does a great job of presenting this heifer. She's dialed in really nice here today. Really catches your eye. She's super long and really kind of showy. She has that nice look to her. She wouldn't be as soft made as that heifer that leads the class off, and not quite as nice in her tail head there. But I think that she's got a lot of great parts, and he sure does a great job of showing that heifer long and attractive and still powerful, but just an overall really complete kind of a female. This heifer here in third here, this one I really like. You know, it's one I think that's just kind of rock solid all around. I know I've said that a few times here today, but she really doesn't have any major holes in this heifer. I think she's really well balanced. Her teat size, it looks extremely nice. She's nice about her tail head, which I've commented on lots, and some other heifers here today. She's not quite as nice, say, in her chest and her overall like eye appeal as a couple of those heifers in front of her, but I think that's a really, really nice heifer that's just balanced, complete, and really has an awesome future as a cow. So, and we all love a baldy. This next heifer here, this was another kind of close call, one that I do like as well. She's really long, and the young man does a nice job of showing that heifer. Again, she'd be kind of similar in terms of you'd want to set her down in her tail head a little bit more, and I would just soften this heifer up a little bit in her rib there, but I think that's a long-bodied, smooth-made, good, high-quality heifer in lots of ways, and just got into a tough top four in this class. This next heifer the young lady has here, just pulling to the side here, big middled, really kind of a broody kind of a heifer. You know, she would have just a tick more chest than a couple heifers in the class, and maybe just not quite all those high-end parts in terms of her attractiveness and softness and stuff. Maybe just a smidge longer in those front teats so when you get up close to her, and I would just change her about her tail head just a little bit. But again, she's got lots of flank and overall just kind of a complete kind of a heifer. Here's a neat heifer here that comes next. Young lady's done a really nice job on her. You sure got to appreciate the stoutness and the body and the bone and the hair about this heifer. She would just be a little bit shorter made for what I'd prefer. I'd like to just bring her up in some frame and stretch her out a little bit, probably most importantly. But obviously she's competing against some big, strong older heifers here in this class, and she's got lots of good qualities about her. The next black heifer here that comes out, the young man has a heifer that would be slightly greener in condition in this class, but still has lots of nice parts in terms of length and being level in her top and her tail head. You know, a heifer that wouldn't be as soft made as some of those heifers, and part of that probably would be condition, but just doesn't have all the parts of those heifers above her here today. Would just tidy up her navel a little bit, soften her up overall. I like the length and the overall just kind of good in her lines that heifer has. We're going to round out the class with this red heifer the young man has. Obviously, she does get a little bit out-framed here in this class, but she does have, you know, I think she'll be a nice kind of brood cow in terms of shape and in terms of some udder quality and stuff. Just in terms of frame and length here today in this class, just a little bit tougher for her. So, again, really high-quality set of cattle. It's been a really strong show here so far.
Thank you, Rob. So leading off our class is entry number 225. Noble Elderine 7N from Shea Noble, and Shea, you will be returning for showmanship. Second was entry number 224, DTH Tulla 5212 from Tristan Tober, and Tristan, you will also be returning for showmanship. Third in class was entry number 218, McIntosh Bright and Shiny 535N from Seth McIntosh. Fourth in class was entry number 226, Arch Party Time 613N from Jack Archdeacon, and Jack, you will be returning for showmanship. Fifth in class is entry number 220, Tidy's Barbie 20N, shown by Kinley Wawitka, and Kinley, you'll be returning for showmanship. Sixth in class was entry number 223, MR Addy from Erica Zorb. Seventh in class was 221, Brooke Annie K3N from Luke Brooke. And rounding out the class is entry number 219, Red Brook Priscilla 1N from Logan Brook. We'll now move into our final split of heifer calves. There should be 7 in this class. There is one scratch. You can scratch entry number 234. So these other heifers are born from January the 4th to January the 2nd. And here's Rob with his comments.
Thanks, Bob. Thought I might have to call a friend here to help. That's a really good class of heifers. That top three is extremely close and challenging, and you hate to say that you could go a couple different ways, but I think you truly could. That top three heifers are extremely high quality. I decided to go with this biggest, stoutest black heifer to lead the way. I guess that's one of the oldest females of the day here in this calf class, but that's a really nice, high-performing, big-middled, powerful heifer that still has a really nice, solid look about her. She's still nice in her lines. She's still attractive enough. Maybe not quite as pretty as the couple heifers right behind her, but still definitely attractive enough. And she combines it with being the highest performing, most powerful, biggest middled heifer in the class. I just think she's really nice that way. I think this definitely, I mentioned a close top three, but in particular the 2 and 3 heifers are extremely close. Those are the more attractive heifers that I think actually pair together really well for despite their breed differences. I think this heifer in second is just extremely unique. She caught my eye right away in this class. She's really pretty about her head and her neck and her front end. She's long and she's level. She's not the softest middled in the class, but I think she definitely has enough adequate there. She's presented extremely well, and I just think she's so unique, that heifer. I think she's extremely feminine and pretty and really neat. The heifer in third, that's an awesome female as well. The young man does a great job of showing her. She still has that really nice look about her. I would bring her tail head in a little bit, and I've been harping on that a bit here today, but I would change that just a smidge, and she does just have a little bit more there, but she's got awesome body, awesome look, and really it's extremely close on those. I thought this one was the second place heifer was a smidge more unique in certain ways, just how she's so pretty about her head and neck and front end, but this heifer has those awesome parts as well, and that's another really high-end front end kind of a heifer. Young man's got this a black blaze face heifer here next. Again, that's a good heifer. He's done a great job of bringing her out into the ring here today. Again, that would fit in with a lot of the heifers that we've had in the top three in these classes here today in terms of just being overall kind of fault-free and really solid kind of a made female. She's I think that she'll make a really nice cow. She fits in a nice, even in similar ways to that second place heifer, maybe just a little bit more navel, and again, not the softest bodied heifer in this class here, but she's I would say just very complete and balanced throughout, and doesn't do anything really wrong about her, just a very solid kind of a female. The next red and white heifer here the young man has, that's a really attractive female. I like the length, the body about that heifer. Again, I would just soften her up just a smidge in this class, and I would just set that tail head down a little bit, but we're talking about being fifth in class. That's a really high quality female as well. Young man does a really nice job of showing her and getting her around the ring, and for these young guys to come out here and do that, I think is really awesome. The big power heifer here, I thought in this part of the world I might have to check my tires to make sure they're not slashed afterwards here for a good big stout full-blood heifer like this. They talk about muscle and body and power. Obviously that heifer's got some of the breed characteristic about her with where she's not as trim and tidy as some of the heifers above her, but man, you got to appreciate the maturity and the power and the muscle and the body in that heifer, and I know there's lots of local cattle enthusiasts that would have her way up in this class on type and kind, so that's a big time powerful full-blood heifer. The young man with his black heifer, again, not to be outdone in this class. It's just a very high-quality, competitive class. I like the length of body of your heifer, and I do think she's very solid. She would just be a little bit rougher in a few aspects compared to some of the heifers in the class in terms of her top line and her tail head. But again, she's long and she's fresh and she's smooth. And again, a solid heifer, just a really deep class here. So good job by these juniors. Those are some incredible classes.
Thank you, Rob. So leading off this class is entry number 233, Greenwood BFC Beauty 9N, shown by Delta Hippie, and Delta you'll be returning for showmanship. Second in class is entry number 227, NGDB GW Image 22N, shown by Quinn Hagel, and Quinn you will also be returning for showmanship. Third in class is entry number 232, Rosilvia SC Ms. XC 19N, shown by Rio Noble, and Rio, you'll be returning for showmanship. Fourth in class is 228, NGDB GW Image 20N, shown by Dawson Richards. Fourth in class is entry number 230, NGDB Helena 13N, shown by Cooper Richards. Sixth in class is entry number 231, Grassy Flat Nova 11N, shown by Avery Garnier, and you will be returning for showmanship, Avery. Seventh in class is entry number 229, Tidy's Tweety 9N, shown by Colton Downing. We are now moving into our heifer calf champion class. So returning from class 1, we have entry number 208, W2 Dreamer 520N from Marley Waltz, as well as entry number 202, Fireburn Blackbird 103N from Dylan Fry. Out of split 2, we have entry number 212, R&R Darlin 40N, shown by Dakota Noble, and second was entry number 215, Pine Island Tibby 3N, shown by JL Allen. Out of our third split, we have entry number 225, Noble Eldarine 7N, shown by Shane Noble, and second was 224, DTH Tulla 5212, shown by Tristan Tober. And out of our fourth and final split, we have entry number 233, Greenwood BFC Beauty 9N, shown by Delta Hippie, and second in class is entry number 227, NGDB GW Image 22N, shown by Quinn Hagel. We'll have some comments before the selection of our calf champions.
I feel like I stress a fair bit here because these are an awesome set of heifers. These young people have done a great job of exhibiting this cattle. Really, really happy with the quality that's in the ring here for the champion heifer calf class and the quality that went back to the barn. These kids have all done an awesome job of exhibiting these cattle and do an awesome job. And I sure hope they have a great week here and wish them luck in the breed shows. So I know there's a few people watching. Let's put our hands together in these exhibitors for the great job they've done on these cattle. Hopefully you can see a bit of the pattern of what I'm looking for. I do look for a balance in these cattle in terms of body and structure and femininity, and I think that these cattle, in my mind, really fit together quite nice. Obviously, we've got some breed differences and some age differences, but there's a lot of high-end cattle here in this class, and I'm going to go slap my champion, and then I'll slap my reserve. Thank you.
And our champion comes out of our split 4, entry number 233, Greenwood BFC Beauty 9N, shown by Delta Hippie. And our reserve comes out of the 3rd split, entry number 225, Noble Elderine 7N, shown by Shay Noble. Congratulations, juniors, on a tremendous set of heifers. We're ready to move into our yearling class in our junior show. We have one class of yearling heifers. They were born from February the 21st to January the 1st, and we do have one scratch. You can scratch entry number 237. And on entry number 236, you could also change the exhibitor to Mackenzie Temple. You can also scratch entry number 242 from this class. Entry 242. I'd just like to thank some of the sponsors that make this show possible. Paradise Hill Ranch and Western Wear, Norheim Ranching, Coca-Cola, DLMS, the Lloydminster Animal Hospital, Covers and Company, Westlake Energy, Canadian Natural, T-Bar One, Borson Marketing Services, and the Synergy Credit Union. Thank you for supporting Stockade Roundup. And here's Rob with his comments.
Okay, I haven't stopped sweating in these breads after the tough group of heifer calves. Again, a very, very close top three here. Really competitive give and take here. I started with this black blaze face heifer. I think the most powerful heifer in the class. I love the body shape, the rib shape, the true muscle that she has there. Probably compared to the other two heifers right behind her, the only thing I would really change is her tail head. But otherwise, I thought she was just a little more complete of a heifer. But that was a really close between these two solid black heifers, extremely close pair. In second place, I went with the heifer that hit me hard right off the bat. She's a little stronger in her lines. I would say stronger topped. I prefer the way she flows into her hip and her tail head. But the third place heifer really made me think. That's a female that's got a lot of frame, a lot of length. I love the body. She does have more softness than the second place heifer, and that's where I really kind of struggled on what to do. But I am going to go with this heifer here, just a little bit on the strength of her top and her lines and how she comes into her hip and her tail head. I think this heifer is really unique for her frame and her length. I love the body mass that she has. I would just strengthen her top a bit and change how she comes into that tail head just a smidge, but that is an awesome heifer and absolutely deserving to be right at the front of this class, just a really tough class. And one of my favorite things about that heifer is the great big tail switch that she has. I think that's awesome, but that's a really neat, unique female. Good job, young man. Just a really close top trio. There's black blaze face heifer that comes in fourth here. Again, really just nice type to her. She's long and she's smooth. She's got not quite as much softness as the heifers above her there in her rib shape. I would just soften her up just a smidge and just set that tail head in just a little bit more. So she's just a little bit harder made than those heifers, but I like the length and the overall completeness. There's a big red heifer that's really broody. She's got that big middle, that big sweeping rib and flank, and that broody look about her. She'd be a little bit plainer in terms of how she comes into her tail head. Those other heifers in front of her, she's probably not quite as comfortable out in the ring here, so doesn't show herself off quite as much. I love just the brood cow appeal of that heifer, but just not quite as attractive and overall smooth as those couple of heifers in front of her. Here's a big framed, long-bodied white heifer to come next. I love the length and the frame and the stretch of that heifer. Again, she would just be a smidge harder made in this class compared to the heifers above her, but I like the frame and the performance and the length of that female. And then again, we have a good dark red heifer here, the full-blood heifer. I really like the udder that she's setting down and just that feminine look and appearance about her. Not quite as powerful as the heifers above her, and doesn't quite combine that with being as smooth either. So we're just going to have her down a bit, but I love the length, and like I said, I think she'll have a really nice udder coming into being a cow. So another really high-quality class here.
Thank you, Rob. So leading off our class and becoming our yearling champion heifer is empty number 243. Black Gold Lindgren Minnesota 4M, shown by Rio Noble. Second in class is empty number 238, and she's our reserve yearling champion. That is Barbara and Blackbird 36M, shown by Joran Fry, and Joran, you'll be returning for showmanship. Third was empty number 239, Black Gold Miss Tibby 133M, shown by Lee Sholigan, and Lee, you'll be returning for showmanship. Fourth is entry number 240, Black Gold GW Miss Foxtrot 111M, shown by Quinn Hagel. Fifth was entry number 241, Red Sprucefield May JNF 10M, shown by Quinn Peterson. And Quinn, you'll be returning for showmanship. Sixth was entry number 236, BDT Magic 13M, shown by Mackenzie Temple. And rounding out the class is entry number 235, Rendezvous Electra 656M, shown by Jillian Burgess. We now move into our champion female class. So returning to the ring, we have our heifer calf champion, entry number 233, Greenwood BFC Beauty 9N, shown by Delta Hippie. And our reserve was entry number 225, Noble Elderine 7N, shown by Shay Noble. And our yearling champions were entry number 243, Black Gold Lindgren Miss Soda 4M, shown by Rio Noble. And our reserve was entry number 238, Fiber Blackbird 36M, shown by Joran Fry. Here's some comments from Rob.
Okay, I guess I don't need too much extra time here. Should be fresh enough on these females. But again, these juniors did an awesome job of exhibiting these females here today. Those are some extremely high quality, tough classes. Made me sweat a little bit here, but very excited for the quality that I've seen out here today, and of course the young people showing these cattle. So I'm going to go slap champion and then a reserve female, and I guess we have a couple of bull calf classes here as well as the showmanship. But extremely good job by all these juniors. It's a really high quality female show.
Our champion goes to our heifer calf champion, entry number 233. Greenwood BFC Beauty 9N, shown by Delta Hippie. And our reserve comes out of our yearling class, entry number 243. Black Gold Lindgren Minnesota 4M, shown by Rio Noble. We'll now have a short pause while we take some pictures, and then we'll be returning with our bull calf classes.
Wouldn't lie to you, doesn't matter what I do. She's got a hold on me. She knows how to drive the truck, but she lets me pick her up when we're going dancing. My heart stops beating when my headlights shining on her. She's my country girl. I couldn't tell you what she's doing with me. She's so damn out of my league. She's a little bit crazy on the weekends, dancing in her red dress, and I love the way she looks in my eyes. And I'm feeling like midnight's getting closer, and I just wanna hold her in my arms till the sun comes up. She's a little bit country. Yeah, she's my country girl. She's a little bit country. Yeah, she's my country girl. She can let her hair down, but got her feet on the ground. I can't get enough of her. She can drive me so wild, just with that sweet smile, and there's nobody else for me. My heart starts racing every time I'm looking at her. She's my country girl. I couldn't tell you what she's doing to me. She's so damn out of my league. She's a little bit crazy on the weekends, dancing in her red dress, and I love the way she looks in my eyes. And I'm feeling like midnight's getting closer, and I just wanna hold her in my arms till the sun comes up. She's a little bit country. Yeah, she's my country girl. She's a little bit country. Yeah, she's my country girl. Guitar. Yeah. All right. Wouldn't lie to you, doesn't matter what I do. She's got a hold on me. She's a little bit crazy on the weekends, dancing in her red dress, and I love the way she looks in my eyes. And I'm feeling like midnight's getting closer, and I just wanna hold her in my arms till the sun comes up.
Get ready to roll into our bull calf classes now. We will have 2 classes of bull calves. So we will have 5 in this first class, and they're born from the 4th of March to the 2nd of February. Here's some words from Rob.
Hi, we got a nice small group of bull calves here. There's a good calf to lead the day here. This young lady's got this really big, middled, soft-made, kind of easy keeping black calf that's got some testicle and just some easy keeping and just an overall kind of solid kind of a bull in terms of the fleshing ability in the body, and I like that. Then we have the second place bull here, the youngest bull in the class. So certainly he's not going to show as much maturity as some of these other bulls in this class, but still I think nice in terms of having some crest already and having some scrotal. Really kind of like a long, level made kind of a bull. Maybe not an absolute powerhouse, but really just nicely made, I think, especially for being a young bull here in this class. Closer call here between him and this third place bull. I do like that bull as well, and they certainly have some similarities. Just preferred this bull in terms of his hip and his hind leg there just a little bit. This bull just has a little bit more set there, but certainly he's got some shape and some body and some scrotal as well, and absolutely deserving to be in that top group of bulls. We've got this big framed, long-bodied, high-performing, kind of tan, buff-colored bull calf coming next. I like the bone and the body, the bone and the length and the performance of that calf. He's a little bit rougher made in terms of like hip and tail head and so on, and maybe not as much kind of flesh as those calves above him, but I like the stretch and the performance, and I just tidy him up in those few ways. And then we follow up here with this Hereford bull here in the next in the class, a bull that's just a little bit more moderate in the class here today, certainly nice enough made, just would power that bull and frame him up a little bit to compete with those other ones, but just a really nice, solid group of bull calves for our first group of the day.
So coming out of this split of bull calves, you have entry number 248, Pine Island Game Night 12N, shown by Olivia Ainsley. And Olivia, you'll be returning for showmanship. Second in class, entry number 245, Vibrant Sandman 140N, shown by Jordan Fry. Third was 249, Vibrant Freight Trains 27N, shown by Tristan Tober. Fourth in class, entry number 246, BDT Doctor Strange 32N, shown by Mackenzie Temple. And fifth was 247, Brook Hill Northern Chill 22N, shown by Alex Wood. We'll now move into our second and final split of bull calves. These calves are born from January the 19th to January the 1st of 2025, and we should have 5 calves in the class. Today, these juniors are competing for the Robert Harris Memorial Aggregate Award. Robert Harris was passionate about building the youth in the cattle industry and would travel across Canada with his family to participate in as many junior shows as possible. Whenever he was asked why his family participated in so many junior shows, he would typically answer with, "How could we not?" He believed in giving the juniors opportunities to compete in their own show, allowed for the passion and pride of the work the juniors put into their animals to grow and develop as they did. He would also hire local youth that were just getting into the cattle industry to be part of the Coran Stock Farm show crew, which would include traveling and competing in Lloydminster, Edmonton, as well as the Canadian Western Agribition. The Robert Harris Memorial is to continue the efforts on giving the youth their own platform to compete, no matter the age, level of experience, or type of cattle being raised. And the winner today will receive a jacket sponsored by Locke Livestock, Jonathan and Kayleen Locke. Here's Rob with some comments.
Nice second set of bull calves, really close top pair here, both really high quality black bulls. I'm going to go with this calf first here that's just kind of longer and smoother, a little bit more stature to that bull. Definitely the second place bull has got a little bit more body, the rib shape that I like, and a little bit more muscle. This bull's got the stretch in the frame and really nice in his lines and his top, and now he comes into his tail head, and I think that bull's going to look really nice as he matures. One thing I love about both these bulls is they have awesome scrotal development for their age. They definitely don't have any concerns that way, and they look extremely nice. But that's a really high quality, good pair of bulls. Kind of the big, long, smooth, straight-lined bull, and the big, middled, a little bit more rugged, stouter bull here. But I think just a really nice pair to start the class. The red bull we have in third, again, it's a high quality bull. I like the dark red hair coat and the length of body that bull has. I would change him and just set him into his tail head a little bit nicer and maybe just clean his sheath up a little bit. I would say that the second bull has a little bit of that there as well, but certainly in terms of breed character and stuff, you love the hair and the scrotal and the power of that bull. I did prefer those top couple bulls in a few ways, but that's a really neat individual, and I think he'll make a really nice herd bull for somebody. This next black bull here again is no slouch. He's nice bodied kind of a bull, probably not quite as stretchy as those couple other bulls above him, but just I think really solid. Obviously just having a shorter tail maybe throws him off just a smidge in terms of his balance, but I think in his own right that bull has got just a lot of nice qualities, but just not quite as high end as those other bulls in terms of maybe a shape and maybe masculinity a little bit, and that's why I'm going to have him down here. The next place bull here is this red bull young man's got there. Really like how smooth that bull is through his front end. Looks like he'd calve extremely, extremely nice that way. A bull that does just get overpowered here in this class a little bit in terms of frame and body and muscle, but I think he's got that really smooth, kind of easy calving kind of a look, and certainly love the attractiveness and that nice dark red color in that bull. But a good job on these juniors on bringing out these bull calves here.
Thank you, Rob. So leading off our class is entry number 253. Fairburn Blackout 1N from Dylan Fry. Second in class is entry number 254. Pine Island Rainfall 5N from JL Allen. Third in class is entry number 255. Arch Barn Boss 618N from Jack Archdeacon. Fourth is 256. Brook Nouveau 1N from Luke Brook. And fifth is entry number 252. Red Brook Nate 16N, shown by Logan Brook. We'll now be having our champion and reserve champion bull calves. Which will also be our overall grand and reserve grand at our junior show. So returning from split one, we have entry number 248, Pine Island Game Night 12N from Olivia Ansley. And entry number 245, Fairburn Sandman 140N from Jordan Fry. And out of split two, we have entry number 253, Fairburn Blackout 1N from Dylan Fry. And entry number 254, Pine Island Rainfall 5N from JL Allen. We'll have some comments before the selection of our champions.
I think it's really cool to have these juniors show some of these bull calves, have an opportunity to see that. We always see these young people show the females, and of course that's a big part of the business and of learning, but I think it's really cool to see them show these bull calves and learn about that side of the business, and hopefully learn a bit about the involvement in terms of developing these bulls and marketing them and all of that, because that's really going to be their bread and butter in the future in this industry, and so I think this is a great chance for them to come out and exhibit these bulls. But really nice. So we just had these two classes, but I think the quality was really good in terms of bulls that have some performance, some substance, some scrotal, and certainly look like they'll go out and make some extremely high quality herd bulls for people. So if you are here and looking for herd bulls, I encourage you guys to speak to these young people and their families about their programs, because there's certainly lots to work with here. So I'm going to go slap my champion and then my reserve.
So our champion comes out of our second split, entry number 253, Barber Blackout 1N, shown by Dylan Fry. And out of the same split is our reserve, entry number 254, Pine Island Rainfall 5N, shown by JL Allen.
Yep. Oh, so you got them all ready for showmanship?
Yep.
Yeah, because you do all the juniors, yep.
Do it. So we are having a short break while we picture, but we still have our showmanship to do, so make sure that you get back to the ring. I'll run through the names here one more time. In our junior division, we will be looking for Avery Garnier, Cash Waltz, and Marley Waltz. In our intermediate division, J.L. Allen, Jack Archdeacon, Brielle Egan, Quinn Hagel, Rio Noble, Lee Sholigan, and Kinley Wawitka. In our senior division, Olivia Ainsley, Charlotte Dendy, Dylan Fry, Jordan Fry, Delta Hippie, Kaylee Murray, Dakota Noble, Shay Noble, Quinn Peterson, and Tristan Tover. So make sure you guys get back for the showmanship. We'll now be starting into our showmanship. I'd just like to mention that our two very capable Pee-wee showmen, Cooper and Dawson Richards, have received their prize packs at the backdrop and got their picture taken. So we'd like to thank the Lloydminster Pet Pad for that donation. So we're now moving into our junior showmanship division. So returning to the ring, we have 205, McKinley Egan, 231, Avery Garnier, 216, Cash Waltz, and 208, Marley Waltz.
taking our shot, bring what you got. We're going all the way to the top.
And here's some comments from Rob.
Okay, a really nice group of junior show people here. I always treat this as, kind of what they've done over the course of the day that I've seen in these classes, as opposed to just what they're specifically doing in showmanship. And so I'm going to go with my gut on that. And the young lady in the pink here did a really nice job here today. She's got really nice control over her heifer, sets her up nice, walks her in really nice. And, she's certainly, I think, an understated showman and lets the heifer show off and does a really, really good job. The young lady with the big stout full-blood heifer here also does a great job here today. That's a big, strong heifer, and she really displays her extremely well. I like how she walks that heifer in and works on getting that heifer to kind of walk into to getting set up, and that certainly takes lots of practice. She's done a really nice job with that here today. And, lots of times in these showmanship classes, and I know it's going to get even a little bit worse here as we go on these intermediates and seniors, you really are splitting the finest of hairs here. So I would say for all of you juniors, if you can get your calves passed off to somebody as soon as possible after here, and take the time to come back and watch the intermediate and the seniors do their showmanship. I think you can learn a lot just by watching them and the job that they do, because I know we have some extremely high quality people coming up here. So young lady with this black heifer does a really nice job. She's got a big smile on her face and leads that heifer around nice. It would be some just very minor points in terms of getting that heifer to show herself off a little bit more to continue working on, and some of those things, sometimes it's really your work at home that can help you get those cattle to stand in a little bit better for you. But you did a nice job on that heifer. I like your attentiveness and working on getting that heifer to walk in to get set up. And young man, it's a tough group of just 4 of you out here, and your heifer really does show herself off nice, and you've done a good job. You're just a young guy. You've got lots of future here to keep learning from, and I don't honestly have any major pointers for you other than just keep watching people and how they set things up and being attentive about the ring and so on, but you've done a nice job as well. So good job to these juniors on showing these calves.
Thank you, Rob. So our champion junior showman goes to Marley Waltz, and our reserve goes to Avery Garnier. So congratulations, and good job to McKinley and Cash as well. We'll all be moving into our intermediate division of showmanship. So first in at the ring will be J.L. Allen. Second in will be Quinn Hagel. Third will be Brielle Egan. Fourth in will be Rio Noble. Fifth in will be Jack Archdeacon. Sixth in Well, Lee Sholigan's coming in, and Kinley Wowitka's coming in. We'll have some words from Rob.
Okay, so like I said, this is really from watching these kids over the course of the day and how they've done in these classes, and so this is not our placing here. I just wanted to see these kids set up a few more times in some different places and see how they walk those cattle in, and we might have to DNA some of these juniors or intermediates, I guess, and make sure they're not seniors, because you guys got lots of experience and stuff like that. You guys done a great job here today, but for first place, we'll have the young man here with this black heifer in the green shirt, done a great job. All day, what really stuck in my mind was that tough bred heifer class. One of his heifer was in the top group there and extremely competitive, and he really showed her off extremely well, sets her up really good, and very calm, great demeanor, and does a great job on the halter on that heifer. So we're going to go with him in first place here today. Second place, we'll go with the young lady here in the end with the brown vest on. That heifer calf that really struck me earlier. She really sets that heifer up nice. They got a nice... They complement each other very well, I guess. She sets that heifer up extremely good. She's very calm. She moves around the ring really good and sets that heifer up good. I would say maybe very, very, very slightly watch the heifer's tail occasionally and get it tucked back into her. She likes to hold it up just a smidge, but she shows that heifer off awesome and does a great job. And man, we're really picking some hairs here in these intermediate kids that do an awesome job. And then for third place, we'll go the young man here with the black baldy bred heifer that had a great day, and certainly you can't have a great day as a heifer if you don't have a really strong showman. And he really gets her set up well. She's powerful. He works on her. He's always watching their tails. He's tucking them in, and he's done a great job in all the cattle that he's exhibited here today. And I guess we just need a top few here. So that's my top three. And then fourth, I'm going to go with the young lady with the red heifer here. She really works well with that heifer. She's I like her attitude and demeanor in the ring. She really lets the heifer stand out and displays that heifer extremely well, really calm and really nice job. So all you juniors, great job exhibiting these cattle. You guys certainly set a great example for the younger kids, and you're coming for those seniors because you guys all do a really good job of getting these cattle around the ring. And I encourage you guys again to watch these seniors and how they exhibit these cattle and pick up those pointers you can from them, but certainly you guys do an awesome job, so well done.
Thank you, Rob. So our champion intermediate showman goes to Lee Sholigan. Our reserve champion goes to Quinn Hagel. And honorable mention goes to Rio Noble. Congratulations, juniors. Okay, we're ready to roll into our senior division. We'll have 10 competitors in this. So first in is Delta Hippie. Second in will be Olivia Ansley. Third in will be Tristan Tober. Fourth in will be Jordan Fry. Fifth in will be Dakota Noble. Sixth in will be Charlotte Dendy. Seventh in will be Quinn Peterson. Eighth in will be Kaylee Murray. Ninth in will be Dylan Fry. And 10th in will be Shane Noble. And here's Rob with his comments.
Okay, this senior showmanship is always extremely challenging because they're so talented and they've got lots of experience by now and they do a great job. I brought a lot back here because you guys all do a really nice job of exhibiting these cattle, and you guys should all be really proud. If all the things that go into being a great show person, obviously you got to control your animal and show them off, but it's about ring spacing and how you move around your calf and how you present them and spacing with your other exhibitors and staying in a nice line and understanding all of that, and all of you guys do a really great job. I'm going to give you guys my top 5 here in the way that I like them today. This young lady here, I'm going to go with this first, and a really nice job. Had a great day with her heifer calf and really shows that calf off extremely well, and I think just gets that calf set up extremely nice every single time. For second, this young man that just turned around here, 249, he did a really nice job with that heifer. She struck me right away when she came into the class because she's well presented, he's well controlled, he's really trying hard out here to do a great job of exhibiting that heifer, and I think he's really done that throughout the course of the day. For third, we're going to go with this young lady here with this big stout heifer. She's done, again, a really strong job, a good show person that's really understated, and I think like I said, there's some very minor things sometimes, in my personal opinion, that go into your preference on showmanship, and it's, you know, one time you look and the tail's not tucked in, the next time you look they're not paying attention. Very, very minor things that I think all these people do a really awesome job. So that's 1, 2, 3, fourth, the young man here on the end. Again, a strong, over the course of the day here, it's not just this class here, but the course of the day, I've done a really nice job of exhibiting his cattle, getting them presented well, controlling them at you know, as best as you can. Sometimes you can't always say everything there, but yeah, we'll have him in fourth, and this young lady here with the big stout bred will be fifth. Again, does a great job of showing off their cattle, and really, like I said, it's some very minor things. You're splitting hairs in terms of picking things apart here, but the rest of the group, we're going to leave you guys unplaced, but you guys all do a great job, and certainly should be very proud of the job you guys did today with your cattle and with your showing them off and your showmanship. So congratulations to all of the senior members, and I wish you guys luck with the rest of the week here and the rest of the fall, and good job. Thanks for having me out.
Who was first and second? Okay, I got it straight now, I think. So our senior champion showman was Delta Hippie, and second was Tristan Tober was second, and Dakota Noble was third. So congratulations to our seniors. Let's take this opportunity to put our hands together for Rob for taking his time out of his schedule today and doing such an outstanding job here with our juniors. Also, I would like to now announce our grand aggregate winner for the Rob Harris Memorial, and I'd like to congratulate Rio Noble, intermediate, for being our grand aggregate winner. So congratulations to Rio. So we'll be having a short break here, then we'll be moving into our Prospect Heifer and Steer show as quick as we can get it rolling.
I can see it in your eyes. Oh yeah, but there is no need for sorrow, 'cause I will be with you every second of my life. Sometimes it's just another day to get through, but it's not easy when you're blind from the truth. Oh darling, gonna make it alright. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Even if you're down under the ocean floor, yeah, I'm gonna make it alright. Ooh, baby, don't cry. 'Cause there's always tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, and if I could fly, yeah, I would be with you every second of my life.
Hi, it's Corey at Paradise Hill Ranch in Western Weir. We invite you down to Stockade Roundup to check out all the great items we are bringing in. From show supplies to clothing to feed, we will get you and your animals looking great this week. Plus, shop early for some Christmas gifts. We are excited to present the Supreme Champion Female and Bull with $1,000 gift cards to our store. We can't wait to see you.
When you know you have things covered, it makes your day a whole lot easier. You've got a lot on your mind and a lot to get done before the day is over. And whether you spend your time down on the farm or going down the road, you can always count on UFA. With over 100 card lock locations, bulk fuel delivery, friendly, helpful agents, our exclusive Diesel X Gold fuel, and premium lubricants, you'll find it all here. From fleet to farm, we've got you covered.
We're now ready to start into our prospect heifer and steer show. We will be beginning with prospect breeding heifers. So there will be 4 in this class, born from February the 21st to March the 17th of 2025. I'd like to introduce our judge, Dwayne Martin. Dwayne has been rooted in the cattle business his entire life, from growing up on a purebred Charlie operation in central Alberta to working in both feedlot and cow-calf sectors. In 2001, he launched his own hoof trimming and show sale cattle preparation business, which has taken him across Canada and the U.S. and deepened his understanding of both purebred and commercial operations. His passion for the Simmental breed led him to develop a herd alongside his family, and eventually in 2017, he joined the Alberta Simmental Association as Alberta's field representative, now serving as field representative for the Canadian Simmental Association. Beyond business, Dwayne is a committed community leader, actively involved in Stettler District Agricultural Society for over 7 years, serving on its board and as president and to oversee major cattle events. He also has been long involved with junior programming and 4-H as a former competitor, leader, judge, and supportive parent. With decades of hands-on experience in genetics, structure, and event preparation, paired with his community-focused leadership, Dwayne brings a breadth of knowledge and a keen eye to the judging ring. So we'd like to thank Dwayne for coming out here today.
If my highs are highs, my lows are low. Need to blow off some steam to get back up. I'm not someone you should cheat on. 'Cause when I come back strong. Raise your glass to the sky. Let's toast to that. All these people can stare. I don't care about that. This is my pity party. I'm gonna cry all night and I'll flip the bird at the
And here's Dwayne with his comments.
Two really nice heifers to start this class off here. I think I'm going to run with this white-faced heifer here, a heifer that just puts it all together here. Really nice up through that front end, really nice skulled heifer. Get down, she's really true through her lines, deep-bodied, and just gets around the ring really nice here. That's where the separation, these two heifers. You get in this second heifer here, really stout-made heifer. You get, big top to get around her. There's lots of shape in this heifer. I just need to put a little more flex in the hock in this heifer when she gets around here, but again, a really nice individual. We get in a third heifer here. Again, a real long spine heifer, really angular through that top. A nice look to her. I need more rib in this heifer to run with these two heifers above her here, but good functional female. And then we get the red heifer here. She does have a little more rib shape in her here compared to the black heifer here, but I just need a little more muscle in this heifer to compete with the females above her here. But all four really nice individuals.
So leading off the class is entry number 703, Tidy's Rosie 200N from Tidy Livestock. Second is entry 701, Lazy H No Alibi from Lazy H Farms Limited. Third in class is entry number 702, Nikita 9N, shown by Alex Wood. And fourth in class is entry number 700, Clover, shown by Burgess Ranch. We'll now move into our second class of prospect breeding heifers. These heifers are born from January the 29th to January the 8th of 2025. And here's Ravens comments.
I think the top side of this class is really, there's a lot of give and take here, and truly it just comes down to a personal preference on these heifers. I'm going to lead this class off with this heifer. I think just a little more extension through that front end. She gets out and tracks real nice and really true in her design. I think she's deep enough and stout enough, but again, it's just a little more presence up through that front end and a little more feminine look to her here. We get into the second heifer here. Again, follows type to our first place heifer quite a bit. Just a little more extended. I think she's stout enough. I change her on that hind leg a little bit, but again, just a really nice female. We get into our big stout heifer in third place here. Again, this is that problem heifer. You get in behind her. She is so bold through her shape, and you get in behind her. There's there's a ton of top in this heifer. I just need to stretch her out a little bit for me today here. And then we get into the fourth heifer here, the bigger heifer in the class here. Lots of length of spine and, really, nice up through that front end. I just need to change her on her hind wheels a bit to run with these heifers a bit or better today here. So nice individuals.
So leading off our class, we have entry number 707, M.R. Addy, shown by Eric Zorb. Second in class is entry number 704, Eldom Carla, 521N, shown by Eldom Cattle Investments and Cade Wright. Third in class is entry number 706, Eldom Starburst, 511N, shown by Eldom Cattle Investments and Addison Barnett. And fourth in class is entry number 705, JDH Pack and Heat, shown by Lazy H Farms. So we are now moving into our Grand Champion class in our breeding heifer division. First into the ring is entry number 703, Tidy's Rosie 200N from Tidy Livestock. And second in that class is entry number 701, Lazy H No Alibi from Lazy H Farms. Out of the second class, we have entry number 707, M.R. Addy, shown by Eric Zorb. And second in that class was entry number 704, Eldom Carla 521N, shown by Eldom Cattle Investments and Cade Wright. We'll have some comments before the selection of our champions.
Really nice set of heifers out here for this breeding heifer deal. I think 4 heifers I think are going to go on and be pretty useful for these everybody that's showing them here, and have a lot of fun with them in this prospect deal and into heifers next summer, and I think just real functional type of females I think will go on and turn into cows for these members. So we'll go out and select 3 here for these guys, and we'll carry on.
Our champion comes out of the first split, entry number 703. Tidy's Rosie, 200N, shown by Tidy Livestock. Our reserve comes out of the second split, entry number 707, MR Addy, shown by Eric Zorb. And our third place goes to entry number 704, Eldom Carla, 521N, shown by Eldom Cattle Investments and Cade Wright. We are now moving into our prospect market heifer class. We have 2 entries in this class, and they will automatically become our champion and reserve. So these heifers have a weight range of 725 to 820 pounds. And here's Dwayne with his comments.
2 really nice heifers for this market heifer class here. I think an easy winner for me here with this white face heifer here. Just, extremely long spine heifer, bold in a rib shape. You get over top, there's lots of shape in this heifer, deep in her twist, and just a heifer that's going to go on and just be a really nice project for this young lady. We follow up with this black heifer again. You got some shape in this heifer. She just gives up that overall capacity to the heifer above her here, but really nice in her lines, and I think she'll go on and be a really nice market female.
So our champion prospect market heifer is empty number 709, top 50 Nayla 1N from top 50 livestock, and our reserve goes to empty number 708, Beauty from Deer Ridge Ranch. We'll now move into our first split in our prospect market steer division. We will have 4 steers in this class, and their weights range from 640 to 780 pounds. We have 2 scratches in this class. You can scratch entries 711 and 710. And here's Dwayne with his comments.
Again, two really nice steers here. We're going to lead with this black white face steer here. Steer that's just really attractive up through that front end. You get behind him. There's a lot of shape over his hip and down into his stifle here. But a calf, I think, with some time, he's in the lightweight class here. I think moving forward, this calf's just going to get better and better here. Follow with this red and white calf here. Again, a little greener in his type, but a calf, you know, he's long-bodied and he's got some extension into him. And so I think every day from here, he's just going to get better for this young lady. So, yeah, two really nice individuals.
So leading off our lightweight division is entry number 713, Axel from Egan Landing Cattle. And second goes to entry number 712, Star from Deer Ridge Ranch. We'll now move into our middleweight steers. There should be four in this class. They will come at you weighing 840 to 955 pounds. And here's Dwayne with his comments.
Well, this is quite a set of steers here, I think, from top to bottom. I think you're going to see a lot of all four of these all for into next summer here. But we're going to start with, I got two on top here. I think two really unique steers here. There's some give and take. Honestly, you could flip-flop these and I wouldn't argue with you. I'm going to start with this steer here, this solid black steer here. I think he's just really unique in his type. He comes out real high up out of that front end. Get this steer on the move. He just got so much reach, and I think he's going to stay so sound for this young lady. And you get him behind him, there's a lot of shape in this steer. Where I'd fault him, he maybe gets a little soft in that top, but I don't think it's an issue at this stage in the game. But just a really nice individual. In this this blaze steer here, again, a steer that follows him up pretty naturally here. Just really deep-sided. It's got a lot of shape, and really up-headed type of steer. Again, he just, maybe just gives up a little of that look and a little of that, little added bells and whistles to that steer above him here. But two really high-end individuals, and I hope to see a lot of these in the next year. We follow up with this black steer again. This calf's no slouch as well. There's a lot of look to this steer and a lot of future in this steer. You get him behind him. There's a lot of shape in him. He's really sound on the move. He's got a lot of look. I think he just gives up that little bit of center portion of his body to these steers above him here. But again, a really nice individual. Then this black steer here, just a really practical, good, usable steer. He's got some look. He's really solid through that top. Where I change him to the steers above him, I just like to give him another rib. He's just a little shorter spine compared to the steers above him, but again, a really complete type of steer.
So leading off our class is empty number 714, Mick from Hagel Livestock Limited. Second in class is empty number 716, Joe from Finn Pratt. Third in class is empty number 715, Dennis from Arch Holdings. And fourth is Nashville Star from Lazy H Farms Limited. We'll now move into our third and final split of our prospect steers. These calves are coming at you weighing 970 to 1,035 pounds. And here's Dwayne with his comments.
Again, a really impressive set of steers and three really different steers in here. I'm going to go with this black steer here to lead this class off. I think a steer, when you get behind him, there's just a lot of shape in this steer. He's really practical in his design. He gets out and moves really nice. You know, on this second place steer, I really like this steer. He really grabs you when he comes in. What separates these two steers here is when you do get in behind him here. I think this black steer, he's a little truer over his top. He holds himself together a little bit over that rib and into his forerib here for me today. But this red steer here, again, a really high-end steer, really attractive steer, really sound steer. You know, really nice in his type. But that's where I would separate these two steers, is just when you get in behind him and get looking over top of him here. You get in this black steer here, there's a lot of guys that would use this steer to win this class pretty easily. He's just got a ton of shape in him. He's really round muscled. You know, this calf, he's going to be pretty impressive when he gets to a finished state here. But that's, with all that muscle comes with a little structure. I just like to change him out of that back leg. He's struggling a little bit for me here today. But again, to the point here, I think he's a really high-end type of steer as well.
So leading off our class is entry number 718, Cadillac from Egan Land and Cattle, and Casey Trepiak. Second in class is Tidy's Rocco, 70N, from Tidy Livestock, and third goes to Nabisco from Lazy H Farms Limited. We'll now have first and second from the three classes of our steers return to the ring for our overall Grand and Reserve Grand Champion Prospect steer. Just clearing up some clerical things here. So what we are doing now is we are competing for an overall champion prospect steer or heifer. So returning from our heifer class, we have entry number 709, top 50 Nyla 1N from top 50 Livestock, and entry number 708, Beauty from Deer Ridge Ranch. Out of our first steer class, we have entry number 713, Axel from Egan Land and Cattle, and entry number 712, Star from Deer Ridge Ranch. Out of our middleweight steers, we have entry number 714, Mick from Hagel Land Livestock Limited, and entry number 716, Joe from Finn Pratt. And out of our heavy steers, we have entry number 718, Cadillac from Egan Land and Cattle, and Casey Trepiak, as well as entry number 720, Tidy's Rocco 70N from Tidy Livestock. I would like to thank our sponsors for our champion and reserve champion, Northern Livestock Sales, Celti Fuels, Prairie Ag, VT Feeders, and the Lloydminster Pet Pad. We'd like to thank you for sponsoring our Prospect Steer and Heifer Show. And we'll have some comments from Dwayne.
I think we should give these steer and heifer exhibitors a round of applause here. It's really nice to be able to come out and sort through these. You know, it's fun when our kids were doing the prospect deal too. It's you know, it's just a good way to get started in this deal, and you know, it's a lot of fun. These cattle, they're fun to show, they're fun to work on, and you know, I think there's some value in it, and this steer deal is definitely a bit of an upkick here again. Kids are looking to get out and show cattle, and I think it's just a good way to get these young people involved in the beef deal again. So with that, I think I've got 3 steers out here, or 3 market animals out here that I'm pretty happy with, and I think are pretty unique, and I think are gonna, you know, do a lot of mileage here in the next 6 to 8 months. So with that, I'll go slap 3 here, and yeah, thanks for having me out.
So our champion comes out of our second split of steers, entry 714, Mick from Hagel Livestock Limited. Our reserve out of the same class goes to entry number 716, Joe from Finn Pratt. And our third place honorable mention goes to number 718, Cadillac from Egan Land and Cattle, and Casey Trepiak. That concludes our Prospect Steer and Heifer show. I'd like to thank you all for being out here. We'll be handing the mic over to the famous Shannon Eaton, and we will be moving into the King of the Ring show here shortly, I believe.